Welcome back, everybody. Coming to you from the first annual Happy Valley Invitational, just outside of State College, Pennsylvania. Our 3:45 game between Baseball U Maryland Orange and Gowags 17U is going to be delayed at this point, as it is raining pretty heavily right now. And there is some significant ponding on the infield, so safety is an issue. Fortunately, we haven't had any thunder or lightning, but again, there's been plenty of rain over the last half an hour since the last game finished. So we're going to try to wait this out and to see if we can get a game in, let's get some innings in and get these guys some reps. So we apologize, can't control that, as we will just kind of keep it here and let you know when we know when this next game will start. It's scheduled for 3:45, but again, if I were to make a guess, we're looking closer to 4:15 to 4:30 potentially. Again, it's going to take time to clean up the field, even if it does stop raining, and it's not going to, at least not in the short term. So we'll take a look at it. We'll just keep it here, and hopefully we can get this game going. And we appreciate you joining us all day long here on the BFA Sports. So again, we'll take a break and see if we can figure this out and see if we can get these last three games in here at the Happy Valley Invitational. So you're watching BFA Sports. Well, for those who are still sticking around, the rain delay continues, and we have an updated schedule for the rest of the evening as the scheduled 3:45 game between Baseball U Maryland 17U Orange and Gowags 17U will be at 6 p.m. So that's going to be delayed all the way to 6 p.m. So we've got another hour before that game gets started. And then the scheduled 6 p.m. game between Titus Baseball and Baseball U Maryland Black, that will go off at 8:30, while the 8:30 game between Gowags and Titus will actually not be played. So that will, again, cut our schedule a little bit short, but we will be back at 6 p.m. as Baseball U Maryland Orange takes on Gowags. Again, that will be a 6 p.m. start here on BFA Sports. So we'll take our leave of you right now. Thank you so much for your patience. As, again, it looks like the rain has just about died down. And we will be able to manicure the field over the next hour and figure out a way to play what is now the last two games on the schedule. Again, coming up at 6 o'clock, it'll be Baseball U Maryland Orange against Gowags. And then at 8:30, it'll be Titus Baseball against Baseball U Maryland Black. So there is your updated schedule. We'll try to update everything on YouTube so everything makes sense. And we'll see you at 6 p.m. from the Potter Township Athletic Complex, just outside of State College, Pennsylvania. Welcome back to continuing coverage of the first annual Happy Valley Invitational here on BFA Sports. After rain delay of about 2.5 hours, we are ready to go, and we have an updated schedule as there'll be 2 more games to be played. This is actually the 3:45 game, scheduled for 3:45 between Baseball U Maryland 17U Orange and Gowags 17U. And then coming up at 8:30 will be the final game of the day, as Titus Baseball will take on Maryland Black. Tom Williams here. Thanks so much for joining us as we're just about ready to get rolling. A.J. Small, the lefty, on the mound for Baseball U Maryland. And he fires his first pitch to Brian Hauer to get things started. That's in there for a strike. We're underway at 6 p.m. on the nose. A.J. Small heading into his senior season at 5'9", 155 at Adonical High School. So here comes the 0-1 pitch. That's low for a ball, 1 ball and 1 strike. Brian Hauer, the second at the plate, heading into his senior year at 5'10", 145 at a North Hartford, Maryland. So here comes the 1-1. Popped up on the right side into foul territory. The first baseman gives it a good chase, but it goes out of play, and it's 1-2. Just in case you're just joining us, this is the first game of the weekend for Baseball U Maryland's teams. They'll play again at 8:30. The black team will play. All games are an hour 50 time limit. No new half inning can start after the hour 50 mark, which is at 7:50 tonight. So here comes another 1-2. Breaking ball. That's on the inside corner, and he struck him out. First strikeout for Small. And it's 1 away. A good start on the hill with 1 out and nobody on. Here comes David Beard. 5'9", 145 at a Cedar Cliff High School in Pennsylvania. And from the stretch, Small, ready to go. First pitch to Beard. Breaking ball, just missed the inside corner. And it's 1-0. Some heavy movement on that, coming in at 66 miles an hour. Well, one good thing that the rain helped us out with, we were able to set up the camera, set up the radar. Looks like everything is good to go. So here comes the 1-0. Fastball misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes. And 6 batter maximum per inning, so either 6 batters or 3 outs. You can bat more than 9, and you can bat in and out of order. Here comes the 2-0. The inside gets away. 3 balls and no strikes. So in the Gowags case, they're scheduled to bat 11. Not sure what Maryland is doing. They have not sent us a starting lineup, so we're winging that. And with all the changes, certainly can understand that. As all these players were out here, again, 2.5 hours ago. Here comes a 3-0 pitch to David Beard. The hard grounder to the right side. Good job staying down on it. Throw to first is in time for the 4-3 put out. And it's 2 away. So with nobody on, here comes Luke Parisi. Rising junior at 6'1", 180 at Camp Hill High School in Pennsylvania. Good start on the hill here from A.J. Small, featuring a real nice breaking ball. Gonna have a good 12-6 curve to it. First pitch to Parisi. Swung. It's a high fly ball deep to center field. It's going to be a long, long run. On the run, dives, and he can't get there. It'll go all the way to the batter's eye. Parisi chugs towards second and rounds towards third. The relay throw will not happen as they'll throw it into second. A 2-out triple for Luke Parisi. And I'm not sure of the exact distance to center field, but it is considerable. And that might have been gone out of a lot of parks. But Luke Parisi gave that an absolute ride. So a man on at third with 2 away, and here's Lucas Nagel. Rising junior at 5'8", 182 out of Kennard-Dale High School. And the pitch on its way. Breaking ball belted down the left field line, and that is a foul ball by no more than a foot. So 0-1 here to Lucas Nagel. And in the 2-umpire system, that is the toughest call for the umpire to make, because he is not at a good angle. So he has to basically run onto the line, and while doing that, look all the way down. In that case, about 300 feet down the line. So here comes the 0-1 pitch. Grounder up the middle and through into right center field for a base hit. Parisi comes in to score from third. Nagel with the wide turn, but he stays put at first with an RBI single. And Gowags, they take a 1-0 lead. So after a quick start of the mound by A.J. Small, gives up the triple and now the single. So with 2 away and a man on at first, here's Chase Grassmeyer. Throw over to first. Chases back Nabel. Didn't really need to dive, but wanted to get his body in the mud. Great job getting this field together after some considerable rain earlier on. First pitch to Grassmeyer. Nope, they might have him picked, and he gets back just in time. He took a step towards second, but still was able to scamper his way back to the bag. Grassmeyer at the plate, 5'11", 175 out of Millersburg High School, rising junior. So here's the pitch, high and tight as Grassmeyer gets out of the way, and it's 1-0. So instead of having 6 games today, we'll have 5. So that's plenty. As our broadcast crew is working hard. Cut on and missed, 1 ball and 1 strike. And in case you think they're a relief for the camera people and for our director, no. It's just the 4 of us. But again, hard work to make sure everything is working after the rains. This is the 1-1. Check swing went too far. And it's 1-2. Actually, he did not make the strike call. They'll ask for the appeal. And he did go. That was a fairly obvious thing. It's a good job by the home plate umpire. He honestly didn't say it. He was looking at the location. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes here to Grassmeyer. That's something that doesn't happen enough in baseball, is the home plate umpire asking for help on those check swings. So here's the 1-2. And that is low for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Man on at first is Lucas Nagel. He's picked himself up an RBI single as we play top of the first inning. A 1-0 lead for Gowags. And here comes the pitch. Breaking ball, nubbed right in front of the plate, charging in a Small, spins, fires the first in time. And that will retire the side. But 1 run does come in on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. After a half inning, it's Gowags 1. Baseball U Maryland coming to bat as you're watching the Happy Valley Invitational on BFA Sports. So Gowags was able to pick up a run on 2 hits at the top of the first inning. And stepping to the mound for Gowags will be Jarrett Day, 6'2", 175, rising senior at Jefferson High School in West Virginia. So Jarrett Day will, again, step to the slab and take on Garrett Smith to start off this bottom of the first inning. Tom Wilms here again. Thanks so much for joining us today and having patience as we went through the rain. And the first pitch on its way is outside for a ball, goes to 1-0. Smith out of Southwestern High School, rising senior at 5'11", 160. Here comes the 1-0. Low for a ball, 2 balls and no strikes. And just essentially underway in this one, bottom of the first. So here comes the 2-0 pitch. That's in there for a strike, top part of the strike zone. 2 balls and 1 strike to Smith. Ironically enough, Maryland Orange is wearing the black, which means later, Maryland Black is going to wear the orange. That's high for a ball, 3 balls and 1 strike. Well, the fact that these kids are back out here is good news. Again, the rain really threatened to end the day pretty much early. So here comes the 3-1 pitch. Inside and low, ball 4. So, auspicious start of the mound from Day. And up to the plate comes Nick Eichelberger. Eichelberger, rising senior at Donegal High School, 6'1", 188. Forcing Jarrett Day to go to the stretch. First pitch. Cut on and missed. Sweeping breaking ball at 77. And it's 0-1. Garrett Smith taking a lead off of first. And he'll stumble his way back. Again, he took kind of a half step towards second as well. So these moves by our 2 starting pitchers, Small and Day, fairly effective. The 0-1 runner goes. Swung on, fouled off to the right. Out of play. And it's 0-2. So back in comes Eichelberger. And Smith off of first. And the pitch. Breaking ball. That pours in for a strike, and he struck him out. A fantastic breaking ball there from Day. His first strikeout of the game, and it's 1 away. Found it also very intriguing that he kind of has that left foot in front of the right, which means he throws across his body, and it turned out to be quite effective there. So 1 out, 1 on. Runner goes, swung on, bounced towards third, and ends up going foul. It's 0-1. Ty Cromer at the plate. Cromer out of Southwestern High School. Rising senior at 5'11", 220. And 5'11", 220, that just is a catcher's body right there. The 0-1 misses outside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. And Smith has taken off a couple of times, but he's been victim of foul balls. He's got some good jumps as well. So here comes the 1-1. In the dirt. Nice block by the catcher. 2 balls and 1 strike. Looks like that's Luke Parisi back behind the plate. Able to score the game's first run thanks to a triple and coming in to score. Throw on over to first. Chases back Smith. It's going to turn into a nice evening here. Heading into the high 60s. Breezy. But all that humidity from earlier is gone. She's a 2-1. Cut on and missed, and it's 2-2. Snap throw over to first, chasing him back as Smith dives back to the bag. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Cromer. And leadoff walk, again, a lot of the time it yields runs, but it also provides early stretch. Breaking ball just missed outside. It's 3-2. That came in at 65. And that break is pretty significant. Here comes the payoff pitch. Runner goes. Swung on, foul, back out of play. So we do it again at 3 balls and 2 strikes. So that's the third time that Smith took off to steal. And the third time he's had to walk back to first thanks to a foul ball. By the way, if we do get an update on tomorrow's schedule, even though it will not be broadcast, we'll bring it to you. With our original nightcap being wiped out, as here's the payoff. Swung on, and that's belted to right center field in deep. Long run towards the wall, and it'll one-hop the fence. Garrett Smith will round third and come in to score. On to third and trying to stumble his way through as Cromer gets back up. The throw is not in time as he makes it to the bag with a one-out RBI triple, tying the game up at 1, but now they'll take a look at him. And he had such a stride moving around second base that just kind of lost his footing. So how about that? We've already had 2 triples in this contest. One on either side, and both eventually turning into runs. So it's a man on at third with 1 away. And here comes Victor Tejera. As they will keep an eye on Cromer. He's off the bag, getting rid of some of his protective paraphernalia. Now it looks like Tejera's ready to go. Scotland campus, 5'9", 230. So here's the first pitch to him. Breaking ball, a little low for a ball, and it goes to 1-0. A chance here for Baseball U Maryland to get on the board and add to their 1-1 game as this is flared out towards right. Caught. Tagging up is Cromer, and he will not come in. Great throw on 2 hops, a little up the line, but it stops Cromer from coming in to score. We stay at 1-1, and with 2 away. So stepping up to the plate will be Eli Tyrell. Rising senior at Halifax High School, 6'1", 225. First pitch to Tyrell is a breaking ball outside and low, and it goes to 1-0. A leadoff walk came in to score. And they talk about the numbers being somewhere around 75 to 80% of the time that occurs. So here comes the 1-0 pitch. That is belted foul down the left field line as Ty Cromer ducks out of the way of that one. I'm not sure how close it was, but he wasn't taking any chances. 1 ball and 1 strike here to Tyrell. Jared Day from the stretch. The 1-1. Fastball misses just outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. And throwing across his body. And tough to tell from, well, you can kind of see it on that camera. Tough to tell from center field. The 2-1. Low for a ball. 3-1. A look at Eli Tyrell as he steps in. Pretty tight to the box. Wide stance. So here comes the 3-1 pitch. Low for a ball 4. That's the second walk given up by Day. So runners on the corners with 2 away. And here comes Will Colson. Colson is out of Southwestern High School, rising senior at 5'11", 170. Pitch on its way. It's in the dirt, and it's 1-0. See what kind of lead Tyrell takes. Pretty aggressive, about 4 steps. So here comes the 1-0. Swung at the high pop-up, back behind home plate. The catcher giving it a real good look, but it ends up going out of play, slamming off the bench seating. 1 ball and 1 strike to Carlson, who will be the last batter. By the way, 6 batter maximum per every half inning. Yeah, it's not necessarily about the score of the game, but it is about getting everybody reps. That's a way to keep things moving along with the hour 50 time limit. So here comes the 1-1. Swung on, that's a high pop-up. Shallow center, second baseman going back. Long run for the center fielder, and he makes a running catch. And that will retire the side. But 1 run does come in on 1 hit, no errors, and 2 men left. So after 1, we are tied at 1 as you're watching the Happy Valley Invitational on BFA Sports. Oh, 1 scored each in the first inning. So we go to the top of the second. Aiden Grodzinski will step to the plate for Gowags as A.J. Small starts his second inning of work. Thanks so much for joining us here on the BFA Sports. Tom Wilms here. Thanks so much for joining us just outside of State College, Pennsylvania. First pitch to Grodzinski. Ends up outside for a ball, goes to 1-0. Grodzinski, rising junior, 5'11", 175 from Greencastle High School in Pennsylvania. Cut on and missed as he was late on the 75-mile-an-hour fastball. And it's 1-1. So here comes the 1-1 pitch. This is outside and low, 2 balls and 1 strike. Game time temperature 68 degrees, cloudy skies. Chance of rain later on, but hoping it stays away. So here comes the 2-1. That floats outside for the ball, 3 balls and 1 strike. And this game was actually scheduled for 3:45, but because of the rains, moved up. But again, we just hope the precipitation stays away for the rest of the night so we can finish off clean. The 3-1 pitch. High pop-up, right side of the diamond into foul territory. The catcher gives it a look. And it's now 3-2. Gowags, 1 run on 2 hits. Baseball U Maryland, 1 run on 1 hit. First full count for A.J. Small. So here comes the payoff to Grodzinski. Breaking ball, just missed outside, and it's ball 4. First walk given up by Small. And here comes Luke Morgan. Morgan, a rising junior. 5'11", 180 out of Mechanicsburg High School. Snapped over to first. Will chase back Grodzinski. Lefties have that sneaky move. A big advantage. So here's the pitch. It's low and inside. Goes to 1-0. And it is such a big advantage for left-handed pitchers. Again, you could just stare down the man at first. So here comes the 1-0. That's low for a ball. Now it goes to 2-0. A.J. Small, second inning work, giving up the walk to Grodzinski. That's in there for a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike to Luke Morgan. Grodzinski not taking a huge lead over at first, being held on, though. So here is the 2-1. That is fisted foul. Rolls towards the first base dugout. Looks like everyone's okay, though. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Small takes his time moving back up to the bump. As Morgan waves the bat up high, the 2-2. Swung on, fouled back as the runner took off. Well, that is so far in this game, the surefire way to predict a foul ball. Have the runner at first take off. Now, Gowags can pretty much have 4 steals right now. They've had some good jumps on these. But again, just some bad luck. Throw over to first, chases him back. Small looks over from the stretch. And the 2-2. Breaking ball misses. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Didn't seem to miss by all that much. And the difference between this inning and last is Small was able to get over some of those strikes with that big sweeping breaking ball. Here's the payoff pitch, and that's fouled off out of play. We'll do it again, 3-2. So for the second straight batter, Small goes full. Again, good news, kind of, with the final game being washed out. So here's the pitch. Outside for a ball 4. So 2 straight walks given up by Small. So first and second with nobody out. And here comes Owen Morris. As I'll have a conversation on the mound, the battery will get together. We'll remind you of our upcoming schedule. Coming up at 8:30, it'll be Titus Baseball taking on Maryland Black. That'll be our final game of the night. The originally scheduled final game between Gowags and Titus has been wiped out. I believe they may attempt it tomorrow. But don't quote me on that. I think the goal was to try to get every team 3 games. So first and second for Morris. Out of Dallastown High School, 5'8", 150, rising junior. First pitch is inside and low. And it goes to 1-0. Half hour into the game, and we're still in the top of the second inning, so kind of slow moving. The 1-0. One hopper to the right side. Picked up, thrown over to second for one. On to first, not in time. So Grodzinski able to cross over from second to third. Morgan is out, and Moraes is on thanks to the fielder's choice. It's one away for Bryce Fulmar. Fulmar, 5'7", 150 out of Chambersburg High School, rising junior. And a chance here for Gowags to regain the lead with runners on the corners and one away. First pitch is Swan, lifted into right center field, and that will drop in for a base hit. Scoring from third is Grodzinski. Trying to go first to third is Moraes. He'll go in standing, and it's an RBI single for Bryce Fulmar. And Gowags has taken a 2-1 lead. Just kind of reached out towards the end of the bat and poked that towards right center field. So a 2-1 lead for Gowags. And here comes Brandon Shirk. As that is swung on and rolled into left field for a base hit. Moraes comes in to score. On to second goes Fulmar. And Shirk picks up an RBI single to make it a 3-1 game. So here is Hunter Case. As again, 2 runs are in on 2 hits and a couple of walks. Case out of East Pennsboro High School. 5'11", 187. And that's high for a ball. Goes to 1-0. By the way, final hitter of the inning is Case with the 6-batter rule. So here comes the 1-0. Cut on and missed as he was swinging for the downs. 1 ball and 1 strike here to Hunter Case. With Fulmar on at second. Shirk is on at first. Here comes the 1-1. That's in there for a strike as it nails the corner. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And final batter here for Small to deal with in the second inning. Wants to keep it at a 3-1 deficit. The 1-2. Swung on and missed, and he struck him out. Second strikeout for Small, and that will retire the side. But 2 runs do come in on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left. So after 1.5, it's Gowags 3, Baseball U Maryland 1. You're watching the Happy Valley Invitational here on BFA Sports. We head down to the bottom of the second inning. New pitcher on the mound for Gowags. First pitch from Luke Morgan is low for a ball and goes to 1-0 to Isaiah Kent. So Jared Day, in basically his first appearance of the entire calendar year, goes 1 inning, 1 hit, 1 run. It was earned, 2 walks and a strikeout. As this is a hard grounder up the middle. Good job by the shortstop to get in front. Fires to first in time. And Kent is out. It's 1 away. So Jared Day, who did get the start and pitch the first inning, missed his entire high school year due to injury. So a chance for him to get some reps here. So with 1 out, nobody on, we have a rogue player, number 53. We'll see if we can effort his name ASAP. And the first pitch to him is fouled back and out of play. And it goes to 0-1. We've had a few rogue players out there. We've eventually figured it out. Here's the 0-1. Stood his ground, but it misses him. Looked like it was coming right for him. 1 ball and 1 strike. Full windup employed here from Morgan, and the 1-1 pitch. That's bounced foul. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And you never know when there's a late number change or somebody forgets a jersey or what have you. Or just a bit of a typo on a roster made by either the person who gave it to us or myself. So here comes the 1-2. Outside and low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So here comes the pitch from Morgan, the 2-2. On the inside corner, and he struck him out. Second strikeout of the game for Gowags pitching. First for Morgan. And with 2 outs and nobody on, here comes Luke DeWeese. One-0 pitch to win. That is cut on and missed. 1 ball and 1 strike. DeWeese at a Southwestern High School, 5'11", 155. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. On the outside corner, and it's 1-2. By the way, the previous batter, I believe he's a transfer from the black roster, and it's Simone Jardine who struck out looking. The 1-2. Swung on, foul tip. He's able to stay alive, stays at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Luke Morgan trying to face the minimum after last inning facing the maximum. Looks over the glove, and here comes the 1-2. Just missed outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. DeWeese, the last man in the order, at least the number 9 hitter, and they may go a few more. So here comes the 2-2. Swung on and bounced foul. So he's able to stay alive. Kent led off with the ground out. Jardine, the strikeout looking. 3-1 lead for Gowags in this 17U contest. Morgan shakes off a sign or two and ready to go with another 2-2. Breaking ball. It's a fly ball to the right side. Into foul territory goes the first baseman. A long run, but it goes out of play. So we go again at 2-2. And again, there's a considerable amount of foul territories compared to a lot of high school fields. But still, that one made it out of play. Yet another 2-2 pitch on its way to DeWeese. Bouncer to the left side. Both fielders dive, but it goes into left field for a base hit. Second hit of the game for Baseball U Maryland. So trying to continue the inning is Joel Davis out of Newport High School. Grounder up the middle, snagged by Morgan. He'll just jog it on over, throw to first in plenty of time. And that will retire the side. No runs, one hit, no errors, and one man left after two. It's Gowags 3, Baseball U Maryland 1. You're watching the Happy Valley Invitational on BFA Sports. Go down to the top of the third inning, and new on the mound for Baseball U Maryland Orange is Ethan Adams, replacing A.J. Small after 2 innings. He fires his first pitch low and inside to Brian Hauer. 3-1 lead for Gowags. Hauer is 0 for 1, struck out looking to start off the game. Here comes the 1-0 in the dirt. 2 balls and no strikes now to Hauer. Adams, the rising senior, 6'1", 185 out of Dauphin County Tech. So here comes the 2-0. Swan at the fly ball to right field. And a catch made. And just like that, it's 1 away. A.J. Small, the starter, goes 2 innings, giving up 4 hits, 3 runs, all earned, 2 walks and a strikeout. As here comes David Beard. Beard 0 for 1, took a 3-0 pitch and grounded out to the right side. First pitch he sees here is swung and fouled straight back. And it's 0-1. Beard out of Cedar Cliff High School. 5'9", 145. Here comes the 0-1. Breaking ball inside low. 1 ball and 1 strike to Beard. Full wind-up here from Adams, and here comes the 1-1. Slow breaking ball past the mound, charging over the third baseman. Scoops has no play. Infield hit. As again, once that got past the mound at such a slow pace, it would have had to take a pretty perfect pick by the third baseman. Again, just rode up his heel. 5th hit of the game for Gowags. 1 on and 1 out for Luke Parisi. First pitch is lined over towards short, caught. And diving back is Beard. It's 2 away. So after Parisi tripled and scored in the first, still got some good contact on that one. Here comes Lucas Nagel. Again, 2 outs and a man on at first. Nagel 1 for 1, RBI single right up the middle back in the first inning. And the first pitch he sees is high for a ball, goes to 1-0. .58 182 out of Kennerdale High School in Pennsylvania. Throwing over to first. He just got back. There was a bit of a hesitation from Beard. And a lefty sneaky move. Again, it wasn't that snap throw. But that high leg kick, and you don't know where it's going to land. The 1-0. On the inside corner for a strike. That's 1-1. Beard being held on by Tyrell. So here comes the 1-1. Swung on and missed. Came in at a paltry 66 miles an hour. As Ethan Adams certainly took something off. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Let's see if Nagel gets aggressive. Beard gets aggressive over at first. He takes off. Got a great jump. That swung on and popped foul out of play. And again, it doesn't fail. Runner takes off. You can pretty much predict the foul ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Nagel. Open stance employed here from Nagel. And the pitch. Swung on. It's a high fly ball deep to left center field, but it looks like it will be playable. The center fielder has it. He makes the catch, and that will retire the side. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left after 2.5. It's Gowags 3, Baseball U Maryland 1. You're watching the Happy Valley Invitational on BFA Sports. Bottom of the third inning. Luke Morgan stays out for his 2nd inning of work. And he'll battle here against Nick Hudson. First pitch coming. Cut on and missed as he took a little off of that 75-mile-an-hour pitch. And it goes to 0-1. Nick Hudson out of Elizabethtown High School, 5'10", 205. Third baseman going into his senior year. This is Swan and looped over towards short. Caught there. So an L6 put out, and it's 1 away. Oh, 1 out, nobody on. And here comes, well, let's see who this is. I didn't get to the back of his jersey. Here's the first pitch. Cut on and missed, as it is Ethan Adams. So the pitcher gets a chance to hit. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Misses outside and low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Dauphin County Tech product heading into his senior year. So here's the 1-1. Misses outside as a curl around the plate. 2 balls and 1 strike now to Adams. 12th man to hit in the order. Again, you can have the extended rosters. This is swung and fouled off. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Adams. Timeout called at the plate. Not exactly sure why. Looks like the catcher may have caught a piece of that. 2 balls and 2 strikes here to Adams. And Morgan shakes off a sign. Gets a good grip and fires the 2-2. Misses outside for a ball. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And nobody on with 1 away. After a looping line drive out by Hudson, the payoff pitch. Hard shot towards the first baseman and knocks the glove out of his hand and goes into right field for a base hit. 3rd hit of the game for Baseball U Maryland Orange. And we'll head to the very top of the order for Garrett Smith. Smith walked and scored his first time up. That was in the 1st inning. And I'll be honest with you, that shot towards the first baseman, I'm not sure if it actually knocked the glove out of his hand, but it certainly fell off as he tried to reach for it. They do call it a hit, and rightfully so. So here's the pitch. That's in there for a strike. Nothing in 1 here to Smith. At a Southwestern high school. Bounces this right in front of the plate. That's a perfect swinging bunt. The catcher comes out, throws to first in time. And on to second goes Adams. So won't get credit for the sacrifice, but it does the job. 2 outs, man on at second for, they added another player here. This is A.J. Small. So kind of battling out of order a little bit, which again is quite acceptable. Not normally, but in this instance, this is inside for a ball. A.J. Small pitched the first 2 innings, so good to get him a plate appearance. And here comes the 1-0. On the outside corner for a strike. And it's now 1-1. Small out of Donegal High School going into his senior year. Most of these guys are going to be heading into senior, if not junior. So here's the 1-1. Swung on, fisted pop-up towards third. It'll go on a hop, barehanded by the third baseman. Throw to first, not in time. As making it to third on the play is Adams. So an infield hit. Let's see who steps up here. They will go with Ty Cromer. My guess is Small is actually going to hit in the number 2 spot for Eichelberger. But we'll confirm then as the game moves along. Cromer's 1 for 1. RBI triple to center. The pitch. That pours in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Cromer is the number 6 hitter in the inning. So no matter how this plate appearance finishes, it'll finish the bottom of the 3rd. Runner at first takes off, throw to second, not in time, and coming in to score from 3rd safely is Adams, and it's now a 3-2 game. I'll talk about a break there. So Small is on at second after Adams comes in. So now instead of a base hit pulling him within 1, a base hit, which again would end the inning, can tie the game up. It's an 0-1 count, though, to Cromer. Here comes the pitch. High and tight as he limbos out of the way. 1 ball and 1 strike. Long look back to second, the 1-1. Inside, almost hit him. 2 balls and 1 strike. Shortstop trying to keep Small close to second. The pitch. Inside for a ball. Long look in here. And here comes the pitch. Fouled off to the right out of play. Two balls and 2 strikes. Here to Ty Cromer. Breaking ball, Swan, and belted to right field towards the gap, but it does look like the right fielder has a beat on it, reaches up and makes the catch. And that will retire the side. As 1 run comes in to score on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. After 3, it's Gowags 3, Baseball U Maryland 2. As you're watching the Happy Valley Invitational on BFA Sports. Top of the 4th inning, new pitcher on the mound for Baseball U Maryland. It's Isaiah Kent, replacing Ethan Adams, who pitched the 3rd, giving up just 1 hit. 3-2 lead for Gowags. Again, top of the 4th, Chase Grassmeyer steps in. First pitch to him. It's high for a ball, goes to 1-0. It'll be Grassmeyer, followed by Grodzinski and Morgan. Due up. But again, the lineups can change at a moment's notice. So here comes the 1-0. Check swing, high and inside. 2 balls and no strikes. Isaiah Kent on the mound, 5'10", 210, out of Central Dauphin East, heading into his junior season. Here's the 2-0 pitch. That stays high for a ball at 68 miles an hour. It's now 3-0. As he seemingly shows his frustration to his glove by yelling into it. Agrees on the sign quickly. And the 3-0. In there for a strike. It's 3-1. Seem to take a little bit more off of that one and aim it over the plate. So here comes a 3-1 pitch to Grassmeyer. Low for a ball 4. So Grassmeyer reaches after knocking one back to the box in the first. Leadoff walk at that. And stepping up is Aiden Grodzinski. Grodzinski walked his first time up and also came in to score. That was in the second inning. First pitch is swung on and missed, and it's 0-1. High fastball from Kent. Grodzinski just swung underneath it. Grodzinski had a Greencastle High School in Pennsylvania, 5'11", 175. Catcher sneaks a bit outside, throwing over to first. Will chase back Grassmeyer, but really didn't have much of a lead. Quick throw on over, chases him back. Sneaky play there from Kent as he kind of motioned that he was going to step onto the bump. And just turned and fired it on over to first. So here's the 0-1. Foul tip into the glove, and it's 0-2. Third pitcher of the game for Baseball U Maryland Orange. Catcher goes way outside this time. The 0-2. Swung, it's a high fly ball to left field, but should be playable. Catch is made, and it's one away. And certainly looked pretty good off the bat of Grodzinski, but again, this is a big ballpark. It's going to take a pretty healthy poke to get out of here. 1 out and 1 on for Luke Morgan. Morgan walked his first time up. That was in the second inning. Out of Mechanicsburg High School. First pitch. It's high for a ball, and it goes to 1-0. And Grassmeyer leads off of first. Morgan from the right side. Kent from the stretch. Slide step, fires, and that is swung a high pop-up. Right side of the diamond. Third baseman doesn't know where it is. Shortstop calls him off and makes a two-hand catch. And it's 2 away. And right away, the third baseman looked up and could not find it. He still gave it a good go. But Hudson was smart and just backing off. So with 2 outs and a man on at first, here comes Owen Moraes. He's 0 for 1, reaching on a fielder's choice and scoring in the second. So throw to first, chases back Grassmeyer, who'll let off with a walk. We play top of the 4th inning. In this 17U contest, Gowags leading Baseball U Maryland Orange. This is swung on and fouled back, and it's 0-1. And good number of scouts hanging around the ballpark all day long, including those watching here on BFA Sports. This is swung and lifted into right center field. The right fielder gets there, makes the catch, and that will retire the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left after 3.5. It's Gowags 3, Baseball U Maryland 2. You're watching the Happy Valley Invitational on BFA Sports. Bottom of the fourth inning, 3-2 lead for Gowags. As Baseball U Maryland will have Victor Tejera to start things off against Luke Morgan. Morgan in his third inning of work. So essentially, Gowags went with an opener in Jarrett Day. First pitch to Victor Tejera is swung and popped foul on the right side out of play. And it's 0-1. So Jarrett Day came in, started the game, gave up a hit on a run, or a run on a hit, if you want to say it correctly, with a couple of walks and a strikeout. Again, Luke Morgan ever since, 1 run on 3 hits, and starts his third inning of work. The 0-1 to Tejera. Check swing, it doesn't matter, it's in for a strike, it's 0-2. Tejera is 0 for 1. He flew out to right in the first inning. And here comes the 0-2 pitch. Tempted, but it goes high and outside on 79 miles an hour. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Victor Tejera. At a Scotland campus high school, 5'9", 230, the 1-2. Breaking ball misses low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Morgan hoping for the call, but after the call was made, kind of give you a little nod. All right, missed the knees. So here comes the 2-2. Swung on and missed, and he struck him out. Second strikeout for Morgan. So 1 out, nobody on for Eli Tyrell. Tyrell walked his first time up. That was in the first inning. And here's the first pitch. Cut on and missed on a breaking ball. 0-1 here to Tyrell. Full windup here from Morgan. Here's the 0-1. Cut on and missed. And it's 0-2. Well, Morgan's starting to feel it a little bit. Got the quick strikeout to Tejera, looking for the same here against Tyrell. As he rocks back and fires. Swung on, fouled off. May have actually hit him. And that is going to be called strike 3. Again, with the swing, and it hits you. That is an automatic strike. So 2 straight strikeouts for Morgan, 3 in the game, 2 outs, nobody on for Will Coulson. Coulson's 0 for 1, flew out to center to end the first. This is Swan, flown out towards center, diving attempt, and he makes the catch. Came in and dove on the backhand and was able to tumble and to make the play. And that will finish off the inning. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. After 4, it's Gowags 3, Baseball U Maryland 2. You're watching the Happy Valley Invitational on BFA Sports. We head to the top of the fifth inning. New pitcher on the mound for Baseball U Maryland. It is Nick Eichelberger, as he'll start off facing Bryce Fulmer. And the first pitch to Fulmer is swung on and fouled back, and it's 0-1. Fulmer is 1 for 1. RBI single to center back in the second inning, which is right now the winning run. Eichelberger replaces Isaiah Kent, who pitched just the fourth inning, gave up a walk before inducing 3 straight flyouts. So a successful outing for Kent. So here comes the 0-1 pitch from Eichelberger to Fulmer. That's spiked in the dirt. A 59-foot fastball at 79 miles an hour. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. And playing here in the top of the fifth inning. So here comes the 1-1 pitch. In the dirt. 2 balls and 1 strike. Over a half an hour away from our time limit, which is at 7:50. So hopefully we can get the entire 7 innings in. So here comes the 2-1. In there at the top part of the strike zone. It's 2-2. One run in the first, 2 in the second for Gowags. 1 in the first, 1 in the third for Maryland Orange. So here comes the 2-2. Breaking ball in there, and he struck him out. First strikeout for Eichelberger. And it's 1 away. So up steps Brendan Shirk. As that is outside and low for a ball. Goes to 1-0. Shirk. He is 1 for 1. RBI single back in the second inning. Here's the 1-0. Low for a ball. Picked out of the dirt well by the catcher. 2 balls and no strikes. And just one more game after this one. Titus baseball against Baseball U Maryland Black. Here's the 2-0 pitch. High for a ball. It goes to 3-0. So after a good start against Fulmer, now goes 3-0 to Shirk. As he rocks back and ready to go, the 3-0 pitch. High for a ball, ball 4. First walk given up by Eichelberger. So 1 on and 1 out. And here comes Hunter Case. Throw to first, chases back Shirk. Hunter Case out of East Pennsboro High School, rising senior at 5'11", 187. Pitch on its way. Cut on and missed. He was swinging for the fences. And it's 0-1. So the first chases him back, but it was close as Shirk was barely able to get the hand back in. First base coach comes over, gives his runner over there a bit of a talking to, Shirk. The 0-1 to Case. Breaking ball, top of the strike zone. Really likes that high strike. That's very rare for umpires these days, and it's 0-2. Big lead over at first by Shirk. The 0-2. Swung on and missed, and he struck him out. Second strikeout for Eichelberger. And it's the second time that Case has struck out. And it's now 2 away. So go to the top of the Gowags order, and here's Brian Hauer. Howard's 0 for 2. So over to first is high. First baseman able to bring it down. Howard struck out looking in the first and flew out to center in the third. Breaking ball, that pours in for a strike. It's 0-1. So after a scoreless fourth, at very least, Baseball U is trying to force a scoreless top of the fifth. The 0-1 on the outside corner, and it is 0-2. That came in at 77. Howard out of North Hartford High School in Maryland. Shirk takes the lead. And the 0-2. Grounded to the right side. Tough play. Diving attempt. Doesn't work. It goes in the right field for a base hit. As the fielder was really shaded right up the middle. So that was a long run. Just couldn't get it out there. So Howard reaches for the first time in the game. 6th hit of the game for Gowags. So the battery will get together with runners at first and second. And here comes David Beard after the battery talks it over. Beard is 1 for 2. He grounded out in the first, infield hit in the third. First hit for Gowags since that hit by David Beard. Eichelberger from the stretch. First pitch outside and low for a ball. It goes to 1-0. Here's the 1-0. In there for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Howard on at first. Shirk on at second. The 1-1. Swung on. Sliced foul out of play on the right side. Some young man is giving that a good chase. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And the 1-2 pitch. Line shot to the right side on 1 hop. Knocked down by the second baseman. Recovers. Throws to first. Not in time. Oh, we'll see what the call will be. I'm going to go with infield hit, and I think the scorekeeper will as well. Oh, they go with an error. I could see that as well. Again, not the easiest of plays. And reaching out was the second baseman to swat it down. So he'll be charged with the first error of the game. Bases are loaded with 2 away for Luke Parise. Swung, it's a high pop-up down the right field line. This could be trouble, as that'll drop foul. A walk, a single, and an error is why we stand where we stand with 2 away. Parise is 1 for 2. He tripled and scored in the first, lined out to short in the third. As they will flick the lights on. We're about a half hour away from the time limit. And no new half innings can start after the time limit. The 0-1. Roller towards short. Nice, good hop. Thrown over to second. That's all they'll need to retire the side. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error, and 2 men left. As after 4.5, it's 3-2 in favor of Gowags. You're watching the Happy Valley Invitational on BFA Sports. Bottom of the fifth, and it'll be Isaiah Kent to step up. New pitcher on the mound for Gowags, and it'll be Connor Livingston. First pitch to Isaiah Kent. High for a ball, goes to 1-0. Livingston at Redland High School, 6 foot 140, rising sophomore. Rising junior, excuse me. Here's the pitch. High and inside, and it goes to 2-0. Kent's 0 for 1, grounded to short in the second inning. A 3-2 lead for Gowags over Baseball U Maryland Orange. And the 0-2, actually the 2-0 is outside, now 3-0. Oregon pitched the last 3 innings. Here comes the 3-0. Foul back as Kent gets the green light. So Luke Morgan, again, 3 innings, 3 hits, 1 run that was earned, no walks, and 3 strikeouts. And right now, he would be the potential winning pitcher. Full windup here from Livingston, and the 3-1. High for a ball, ball 4. So Kent will take off for first. That is the second inning in which a leadoff man for Maryland Orange would reach on a walk. So here comes Jardine. Simone Jardine, 0 for 1, struck out looking in the second. First pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch coming. Fastball fouled off to the right out of play. And just like that, it's 0-2. By the way, that walk to Kent ended a streak of 4 straight retired. As Kent takes a lead off of first, being held on. So here comes the 0-2. One hopper to the right side, scooped up there, shovel to second for 1, on to first in the dirt. Nice pick out, double play. 4-6-3 double play. It's 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Wasn't hit incredibly hard, but a nice shovel from the second baseman to short. The good turn, throw in the dirt, and again, scooped out of there. So 2 outs, nobody on, and here comes Luke DeWeese out of Southwestern High School, heading into his senior year. So here's the pitch. Outside and low. 1 ball, no strikes. So Connor Livingston trying to go 1-2-3 the hard way. So here comes the 1-0. Inside, has to jump out of the way. 2 balls and no strikes here to DeWeese. Here comes a 2-0 pitch. High for a ball. Seemed to release that one a little bit early. 3 balls and no strikes now to DeWeese. 5'11", 155, heading into his senior year, as we mentioned. And most of these guys are, again, heading into their senior year. The 3-0. In the dirt, ball 4. Second walk given up by Livingston. So here comes Davis. Joel Davis, left-handed hitter out of Newport High School. First pitch is at the knees for a strike. Davis 0 for 1 as he knocked one back to the box in the second. Aggressive lead from DeWeese, thrown over to first, chases him back. Righty-lefty matchup here. Davis steps right back in, pretty tight to the plate. So here's the 0-1, runner goes, swung on and missed. Double clutch at the plate, throw on over is not in time. It's backed up well, though. as DeWeese will get the stolen base. So at very least, a man in scoring position with 2 away for Davis to work with. But again, he waved at that last pitch and missed. And has to deal with now an 0-2 pitch from Livingston as he deals. In the dirt, a little bit low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nick Hudson would be next if he can continue the inning. So here comes the 1-2. Breaking ball on the inside corner, and he struck him out. That is the first strikeout for Livingston, and that will retire the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. After 5, it's Gowags 3, Baseball U Maryland 2. You're watching the Happy Valley Invitational on BFA Sports. Top of the 6th inning, and we're basically at the same score line as we've had since the 3rd. A 3-2 lead for Gowags over Baseball U Maryland as Lucas Nagel gets ready to go. Nick Eichelberger with the pitch to start off the top of the 6th inning. That's in the dirt, and it's 1-0. Nagel's 1 for 2. RBI single to center in the first. Flew out to center to end the 3rd. Again, playing here in the top of the 6th inning of a scheduled 7 innings. Or will we reach the hour 50 mark, which occurs in 19 minutes? Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Fly ball to right field, but should be playable. Charging in now and making a running catch is the right fielder, and it's 1 away. And at first, didn't look like he had a good beat on it, but Luke DeWeese chases it down. And here comes Chase Grassmeyer. Grassmeyer 0 for 1. Grounded back to the pitcher in the first and walked in the 4th. Out of Millersburg High School. And the pitch on its way to Grassmeyer. Breaking ball, waved out and missed. And it's 0-1. Eichelberger really digging in to get a good grip as here comes the 0-1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Now, I'll admit I'm not savvy enough to say if that is a tell or not. Does he dig in like that for every pitch? Or does he do it for only certain ones? So here comes the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. High fastball. Blows it past Grassmeyer. It's the 1-2. So if it is a tell, it ain't working for Grassmeyer or anybody else. So here comes the 1-2 pitch. Swung on, popped up, back behind home plate, and goes out of play. So we do it again at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nagel led off, Grassmeyer up. Grodzinski should be next. The 1-2. Swung on high, pop up, third base side, third baseman there tracking. Reaches out and makes the catch. And it's 2 away. By the way, you may hear some rogue batting practice. That's for our next game, coming up at 8:30. Titus Baseball against Baseball U Maryland Black. Our final game of the evening. Because of rain, we're going to be 1 game short. But sometimes you just can't control Mother Nature. Here's the first pitch to Aiden Grodzinski. Check swing. It's low for a ball. Not close enough for an appeal. And it's 1-0. Grodzinski's 0 for 1. So he walked and scored in the second, flew out to left in the fourth. So here comes the 1-0 pitch. Grounded towards short, but slowly hit. Throw over to first is just in time, and that will retire the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left after 5.5. It's Gowags 3, Baseball U Maryland 2. You're watching the Happy Valley Invitational on BFA Sports. We go now to the bottom of the 6th inning. And up to the plate for Baseball U Maryland 17U Orange is Nick Hudson. First pitch is waved out and missed. Breaking ball on the inside part of the plate from Connor Livingston in his 2nd inning of work, and it's 0-1. Hudson's 0 for 1, lined out to short back in the 3rd inning. So here comes the 0-1 pitch. The inside almost hit him. 1 ball and 1 strike. Ducked underneath that. Almost skimmed his back and almost skimmed his bat. Hudson out of Elizabethtown High School, heading into his senior year with an open stance. And the 1-1. This is outside and low, and that's not a bad look. You throw it inside, well, way inside. And you throw it outside, just changing the eye levels, changing the look, as here comes the 2-1 pitch. Outside and low this time, 3 balls and 1 strike. So Livingston last inning fought his way through a couple of walks, thanks to a double play and a strikeout. Wants to avoid a walk here if he can, the 3-1. Swung on and fouled off at the plate, and it's 3-2. May have just swung at ball 4. It seemed like it was inside, but again, these guys all stand pretty close to the plate. I'll admit, even though I'm back behind home plate, I'm offset a little, so not always the best angle to judge such things. Here comes the payoff. Swung on and missed, and he struck him out. Took a little bit off, and Hudson waved at it towards the outside. Second strikeout for Livingston. So with 1 out, nobody on, up steps Ethan Adams out of Dauphin County Tech. First pitch here is a breaking ball that goes inside for a ball. Goes to 1-0. Adams 1 for 1, singled and scored back in the third inning. Here comes the 1-0. In the dirt, 2 balls and no strikes. After recovering a baseball, we'll step back into battle. 3-6-0 against 2-4-1. So here comes the 1-0. On the outside corner for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Nobody on the 1-1 pitch. Swung on bouncer towards the mound, reaching out as Livingston. Underhands to first. And it's 2 away. So due up should be Garrett Smith. And it is. So he is 0 for 1. Walked and scored in the first. Grounded back to the pitcher in the third inning. Again, we play in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch on its way to Smith. Breaking ball pours in for a strike. It's 0-1. Smith out of Southwestern High School. 5'11", 160, the 0-1. On the outside corner for a strike. 0-2. Well, Livingston with a little bit of confidence after getting the early strikeout. The grounder back to him. Now an 0-2 count. Here comes the 0-2. Inside and low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Full windup here from Livingston. And the 1-2. Swung on. It's a high pop-up. Back behind second base. The shortstop calls everybody off. And makes the one-hand catch, and that will retire the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left after 6. It's Gowags 3. Baseball U Maryland 2. So you're watching Happy Valley Invitational here on BFA Sports. 3 runs on 6 hits for Gowags. 2 runs on 4 hits, along with an error for Baseball U Maryland. We go to the 7th inning. First pitch to Luke Morgan is swung. It's a high pop-up right side of the infield. Backpedaling is the second baseman. He makes the catch. 1 pitch by the new pitcher, Garrett Smith, and it's 1 away. Garrett Smith replaces Nick Eichelberger, who pitched the 5th and 6th, giving up a hit, a walk, and he struck out 1. And Gowags leading 3-2. And up steps Owen Moraes. He's 0 for 2. Facing the lefty Garrett Smith, and the pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike as it just skimmed the corner, and it's 0-1. Moraes reached on a fielder's choice and scored in the 2nd, flew out to right in the 4th. Here comes the 0-1. High for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike to Moraes. By the way, Baseball U Maryland will have 2, 3, and 4 due up in the 7th. So they're set up pretty well if they can keep this a 1-run game. So here comes the 1-1. On the outside corner for a strike. It's 1-2. And we also are getting close to the time limit, which comes in 6 minutes. So they would have to decide if we go over the time, if they would play the bottom of the 7th. Again, the score of the game, not the paramount importance. It's, again, all about the individual. So here comes the 1-2. Grounded towards short. Throw to first is in time. And it's 2 away. And we've had different instances of different thought processes as far as going into that bottom of the inning. Earlier we did play a half inning. And also with a team leading, the home team rather, leading into the bottom of the 7th, we play the inning anyway. As again, it's about getting at bats and reps for the pitchers. 2 outs, nobody on for Bryce Fulmar. As Smith is ready to go with his first pitch. That's in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Fulmar, RBI single in the 2nd. Struck out looking in the 5th. Out of Chambersburg High School. So here comes the 0-1 pitch. Swung on and missed. Heavy swing there, and it's 0-2. Smith quickly agrees on the sign, sets at the chest. So here comes the 0-2. On the outside corner, and he struck him out. First strikeout for Smith, and that retires the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left. We'll head to the 7th inning. Gowags 3, Baseball U Maryland 2. You're watching the Happy Valley Invitational on BFA Sports. We go to the bottom of the 7th inning with Baseball U Maryland trailing 3-2. Nick Eichelberger will start it off. He is 0 for 1. He struck out looking back in the first inning as here comes the pitch. Bounced foul on the left side. May have gone off his foot. And it's 0-1. It looks like it'll be Eichelberger, Cromer, and Tejera, as Eichelberger was replaced in the third inning by A.J. Small for just that one plate appearance. So Eichelberger is back in with the free substitutions being in effect as here comes the 0-1. Waved at and missed. Chased one outside. It's 0-2. Connor Livingston on the mound looking for the 2-inning save, as we will not be able to go into extra innings. Not that we would anyway, I don't think. But because of the timing rule, here's the 0-2. Dribbled right in front of the plate, but it spins foul. We do it again, 0-2. And we're about a minute away from our time limit. So this is the last half inning. So let's see if Baseball U Maryland will be able to come back and pick up a victory late. Certainly can thank their bullpen with their efforts. As here's the 0-2. Swung on, fouled back. Catcher gives a look, but it goes out of play. Between Adams, Kent, Eichelberger, and Smith, they all went scoreless, giving up just a couple of hits, a couple of walks in the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and into the seventh. So here comes another 0-2 pitch to Eichelberger. Floats outside for a ball. Goes to 1-2. One more game after this one is done. 8:30 start. Titus against Baseball U Maryland Black. So again, that's going to start at about 8:30 as here comes the 1-2 pitch. Fly ball to right center field towards the gap. Long run for both fielders. It'll drop in for a base hit. That is the first hit for Baseball U Maryland since the third inning. And they picked up a couple of walks in the fifth, but nothing else. Here comes Ty Cromer. Cromer is 1 for 2. Throw to first, and this will chase back Eichelberger. Cromer, RBI triple in the first, flew out to right in the third. Here comes the pitch. Outside for a ball, goes to 1-0. So we come to you from Potter Township Athletic Complex in Center Hall, Pennsylvania, outside of State College. Tom Wilms here. Thanks so much for joining us here on BFA Sports. The 1-0. Waved at and missed as he went after a breaking ball, and it's 1-1. Trying to win the game with one swing as Ty Cromer. We have not had a home run throughout the entire showcase. Again, this is a huge ballpark. But I think your best shot is into left field. So here's the 1-1. Down the right field line, foul ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And just using the eye test, I do not know the exact distances, but just using my eyes, left field corner is closer than the right field corner, and the right field fence juts back right away. A very deep gap out to center field, which could be about 410, maybe even 415 away from home plate. So again, best chance here is to pull it. So here's the 1-2. Just missed outside and low. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Cromer. We've seen a couple of close calls, including one that was a triple to deep center field. Not sure what game that was. Actually, it might have been this one. The 2-2. Inside and low as he jumps out of the way. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And Maryland Orange, they are in prime position here. If they can, especially if they can get Cromer on, they'll get right to the 4, 5, and 6 hitters. And they would have a man in scoring position already, and again the winning run on at first, but not yet. As Livingston's trying to keep the status quo and add an out to it. The 3-2. Outside and low, ball 4 as that gets away. Eichelberger looks back, but he'll only go as far as second. So that's the first walk given up by Livingston. First and second with nobody out. And here comes Victor Tejera. Tejera's 0 for 2. So he flew out to right in the first, struck out swinging in the second, actually in the fourth rather. So now a base hit can at the very least tie the game up. Here comes the pitch. On the outside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. And if he throws one into the gap, could potentially win the game for Baseball U Maryland Orange. So here's the 0-1. Misses outside this time. 1 ball and 1 strike. He tried that same location, just yanked it a little bit too far. A 1 ball and a 1 strike. With Eichelberger on at second, Ty Cromer on at first. The pitch. Low for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. And the 6-batter rule probably won't come into effect with runners on and nobody out. The 2-1. That is a line shot towards second. Caught. He looks to second, has nothing there. It'll be 1 away. So now potentially Livingston 1 pitch away from getting out of the game. If he can induce the ground ball here by Eli Tyrell. But Tyrell with a base hit can tie the game or win it. Tyrell is 0 for 1. So he walked in the first, struck out swinging in the fourth. Second baseman sneaks back behind, but then backs off. The pitch. Waved out and missed. Gets away from the catcher. Eichelberger goes to third. On to second goes Cromer. So the tying run is 90 feet away. The winning run is in scoring position.
And trust me when I tell you, nobody else from Blossberger.
And it looked like he offered. And we'll have a little bit of a conversation over at second. And we'll have a pinch runner for Maryland. Not sure if Cromer is ailing. Well, Nevada looking to add some speed to the equation here. So here comes A.J. Small. He will pinch run. Well, they may have added some speed to this. So here comes the 0-1. Breaking ball in there for a strike. It's 0-2. So with that wild pitch, that ends the chance of a double play to finish off the game. And it looks like up the middle they'll concede to pick up an out. A little surprising, but again, the result of the game, not the end-all, be-all as far as what this is all about. Is that missed low, 1 ball and 2 strikes to Tyrell. I would think that at this point you would kind of even still look at it and go, man, I want to win this game. I mean, they're keeping score. Why not? The 1-2. Misses outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Fourth batter of the inning, by the way. Look on over to third and the 2-2. Swung. It's a high pop-up. Third baseman calling everybody off. Makes the catch. It's 2 away. So now, after a promising start to the inning with 2 runners on, it's still 2 runners on at second and third with 2 away. Will Coulson is the last chance here for Maryland Orange. Coulson is 0 for 2. Flew out the center in both the first and fourth. In the fourth, it was a beautiful diving catch as he was robbed of a hit. And here's the first pitch to him. Pop foul out of play. And it's 0-1. I'll tell you right now, Connor Livingston, if he can finish this off, certainly earning the 2-inning save. Okay, it went 1-2-3 in the sixth. But got himself into and was trying to get himself out of trouble to finish off the contest. The 0-1. Misses outside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. Eichelberger on at third, representing the tying run. The 1-1. Low for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. A.J. Small on at second, representing the winning run. Again from the stretch, Livingston. The 2-1. Swung on as a high fly ball deep to left field in towards the corner, and that is a foul ball. Home run distance, but missed by about 15 feet. Just yanked it. Inside pitch. 2-ball, 2-strike count here to Colson as Maryland Orange is now down to their last strike. Oh, that would have been dramatic. But again, just got a little bit ahead of it. But that's where you have to hit it if you're going to get it out of here. Down that left field line. That is the shortest porch. Everything else is quite deep and a lot of coverage for the outfield. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. High for a ball, 3-2. So if Colson can get on, it'll be up to Isaiah Kent. He would be also the number 6 hitter. As the sun peeks out, could be trouble for some of the fielders. Here comes the payoff pitch. Low for a ball, ball 4. Second walk of the inning given up by Livingston. That will load the bases. And it will be up to Isaiah Kent to try to win the game. And he can tie it or he can win it. But he's got to find a way to drop one into the outfield. Even a walk would only tie the game and end the game, as this is the number 6 batter of the inning. Kent is 0 for 1. First pitch. Spinner towards first. Has a little English on it. Scooped up there. Stomping on the bag is the first baseman. And the ball game is over. Comeback comes a little bit short for Team Maryland Orange as Gowags picks up a 3-2 win. Final totals in the 7th inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and the bases left completely loaded. Again, our final score, Gowags 3, Baseball U Maryland 2. Don't go anywhere, though, as you'll have to click on a new link, but in about a half an hour, 8:30 start. We'll have our final game of the day, a 17U game between Titus Baseball and Baseball U Maryland Black. Again, that is coming up at 8:30. Now, for all of us here at the Potter Township Athletic Complex outside of State College, Pennsylvania, my name is Tom Wilms saying thanks for joining us, and we'll see you real soon.